How's it going, everybody? I'll turn this down a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Everybody ready to suffer? Because I know I am. For the record, I have no idea what we're in for this update. But before I begin, how's everyone's day going? Mine has been... This week's been a roller coaster of emotions, to be honest. I have some stuff to look into after the stream, so there's that. I met a very pissed off man. I think. I don't know. People said he was pissed off. I frankly didn't see it. Because, you know, that's how my autism works. Is I can't tell what people are thinking. So to me, on the outside, you could be fine, but on the inside, you could be Mount Vesuvius about to explode, and I wouldn't know it until you said something. I would think everything was fine. Until, you know, you did something very obvious, and I was like, whoa. Alright. Anyway, other than that, week's been fine so far. I'm not looking forward to Saturday, because I'm going to have to drive at night on Saturday, which I just don't favor, to be honest. Which is why I have to check something, is so I can check and pray that I don't have to do that, but, you know how it be. But, for now, we're going to play some more Honkai Star Rail, which I don't know what's in store for us, but if you'll kindly direct your attention to the photo here, we're in for a very interesting time, it looks like. I believe we're about to turn into Michael Jackson, and we're about to fight Talos from Skyrim. Or, you know, some kind of angel being or something. I'm not sure what that is. I just know it's a statue. Also, I think Robin is out right now for gaining. Yeah, Robin's out right now, as well as Topaz, which is just going to be a nightmare for me. Hang on a minute. I got to check something. I highly doubt it, but, you know, I gotta check. Yeah, I don't have any fun. I don't have it right now. So, whatever I get this time around is probably all I'm gonna get for the time being. I mean, these events last a while, so it'll be fine. I'm working on some new Blackwell production stuff, mainly a Minecraft server, so that my friends and I can play together. So that maybe we can do something with air. I know Cupid's been doing his own thing on Minecraft. He has been learning the inner workings of Minecraft. Like, he's built an automatic brewery. He's built a slaughterhouse. Like, he has built such wonderful contraptions, and I'm like, how do you do this? I barely have the patience and discipline to flatten a mountain. Shirley, why do you keep not appearing on the screen? Shirley, why do you keep not appearing on the stream screen?
Maybe I just like the attention. Or perhaps it's destiny's way of bringing us closer together, don't you think? But who knows? Maybe a little mystery adds some excitement to your streaming experience. You'll just have to wait and see, won't you?
That was not my question, but all right, cool, I guess. Anyway, give me a second to fix this again. There she is. Anyway, before we begin, I do have some things that I do want to point out. I have some guesses on who Gallagher is. Because as we all learned last stream, Gallagher might not even be who he says he is. So I have some suspects, which I'm going to be pulling up individually. So just give me a second, because I should have honestly saved these beforehand, but I didn't. So, you know how it be. Okay. And the last one. Okay. So, suspect number one for the man known as Gallagher, Robin. Now, here's why I think this. Number one, Aventurine mentioned last stream that he was glad that she was alive and well and still on Penacony. Robin and Firefly are the only females we've ever seen that have died. So, well, died, quote unquote. I still don't think anyone's really dead. I think they just like forced themselves awake. I don't know. But there's a lot of hints that Robin is still alive. And that people are just, tricking Sunday or something into thinking that she's dead. Number two, Gallagher suspiciously calls Sunday my brother, which, granted, that could just be him saying in a mocking way, oh, we're family, quote unquote. We're called the family, therefore you're my brother. But they bolded the word brother, which, I didn't think you'd make it to the stream. I honestly did not think you would make it to the stream. You're just in time, though. I'm naming off my suspects for who Gallagher could be. I just came in to say hi. Ah, okay, perfect. All right. Well, don't miss your plane. You're gonna need to be on time for it. Talk to you tonight. Okay, talk to you tonight. Anyway, like I said, The main reasons why I think Robin is Gallagher is because she might be still alive, according to Aventurine, and Gallagher suspiciously calls Sunday my brother. Which, granted, that's the weakest clue, is the brother comment. Because again, Gallagher could have said that in a mocking tone, like in a mocking way, like yes, you're my brother. Not to mention, like, nobody in the Bloodhounds has ever even heard of Gallagher. Like, granted, that could also just be because, oh, he's new. Anyway, that's about all the clues I have for Robin. Suspect number 2. Sparkle. The funny haha fox girl. Now, we've already seen Sparkle take on different identities before. Because we've seen her basically mock Sunday in the form of Robin when she quote-unquote died. She also can change her voice pretty well, I would say. Pretty well. Now, oh, I forgot to mention the motive for Robin. So, the motive for Robin is that Robin honestly has been acting weird lately, according to Penacony's citizens. Because she left Penacony. And Penacony, nobody just leaves Penacony, according to Penacony people. So, either she had a good reason, or people are just overthinking it. Now, Sparkle's motive is once again, funny haha. She could just think that this is a game. And in reality, it's probably not a game, and she's gonna be like, oh, crap. Maybe I should halt the brakes on this. So that's suspect number 2. As you can tell, most of these suspects have very weak clues and motives. Suspect number 3. The mystery person. From Duke Inferno's place. Now, granted, we know nothing about them. We know nothing about them, but I do have some crazy theories about it. All right? So just stick with me on this. The Duke Inferno's kid would have some motives, kind of, because they were meant to go to Penacony in the first place, which is why Acheron even is able to get into Penacony, is because she has their invitation. Not to mention that the music box that Acheron took from them is still there. Perfectly fine. Which, by the way, at the end of all of that in the last stream, we never saw Black Swan again. Like, we kind of went into Black Swan's part of the story, like, pretty quickly, and then we just never saw it again. Like, what? Anyway, my theory is that the kid is a memory brought to life and wants to seek vengeance on literally anyone that they meet. Would explain why Gallagher answers 13, other than the fact that, 13 is apparently the mark of of death. Apparently. I don't know. I've always thought the number 13 was just the mark of bad luck, but I guess it's the mark of death, too. Now, granted, a lot of these people are very weak suspects, but I found myself thinking about it yesterday, and I was like, yeah, no, that these kind of would make sense. It can't be Firefly, because Firefly's with us. Firefly is with us and somehow still alive, which I still don't know how that's possible. But we're about to find out. So here we go. Me. Oh, crap. I forgot it has to do this. I keep forgetting it has to do this before I can actually play the actual update. I don't even remember where I am, to be honest with you. Yep, here we go. Game's got to restart now. Epileptic seizures. Warning. Okay. Now, fair warning, get ready for me to probably die a bunch of times to some of the bosses, if there are any, before the big one. Erudition. Okay. Where am I? The Great Train Robbery. Well, that's not favorable. Gallagher? Puzzled. Why are you puzzled? What a wah. What are you saying? Huh? Excuse me, phone's got a good stomping by my peck. P-E-T. Is your phone okay? One sec. Right, should be fine now. It's just that this new pet's giving me some trouble. Trouble. Look, it's still buggy. Looks like it's still buggy. Yeah, sure looks troublesome. Whatever. My phone can be fixed. But the pet I saved off the street's got to be taken care of no matter what. I want to see your pet. Sure, wait a moment. Phone's camera function is damaged too. The pet is sort of a big one, quite active but simple-minded. Just to think of it as a robo-dog. Was that patrolling? Sounds like a movie script. This guy might be turning into a megasteer. Bingo. You guys can learn anything. Pretty whale. I'll take a picture of it once I fix my phone. The film, dear valued customer. Where's my cut? In terms of service, you are not entitled to any related earnings. Haven't you received plenty of little gifts from us already? Oh boy. Cool. Oh good, it's the zero pay director again. Well, Hang on a second, because I gotta deal with some other things right now. Where am I going? Wait, where am I going? Map. Where am I going? Wait a minute. Wait. Where am I headed? Oh. Okay, I guess I'm going back here. That 12 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase, accompanied by Clocky's
What the fuck? Hi! Who the hell are you?
This grand celebration will commence with much fanfare.
Hi, I'm assuming your name is Boot Hill. Can you explain why you're pointing a gun at my friend?
I already told you. We can talk things out.
Please? There's no need for a gun.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so I had no choice but to resort to asking this favor of you all.
Well, I mean, you were definitely a robot. I will give you that.
Since you already know what you're doing, I'll also have to remind you of its risks.
What's he doing, Don?
Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
I'm sorry, is that are you playing dumb, or was that sarcasm? Are you dumb? Or was that sarcasm? 'Cause that's a gun.
For the last time, state your identity and purpose.
I have a spear. I can easily reach you. And don't even get me started on the other side of me. So you better make a good choice here.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
Uh-huh, yeah, you sure look like one.
Galaxy Ranger?
But you don't look like one, and you certainly don't act like one.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
Yeah, why the gun still?
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
Yes? Where have you been? What world are you from? What did you just come in from Stupid Town?
It probably is.
Have you Pom Pom, have you never been held up before?
Pardon my frankness, but there are plenty of rumors in the cosmos regarding the Galaxy Ranger's current status, and none of them are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
I mean, that's fair, honestly. We don't know who this guy is. We don't know where he came from. Also, are those headphones, or are those just, like, earrings that are, like, looping down? I just noticed this.
Oh, this is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings.
Uh-huh, and what are you doing? You're pointing a gun at a dude on a train.
Of course. I know you won't believe me. Which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure. Yeah, Hey, Don, just pull out your spear and put him out of his misery.
See the bullets in this gun? 9mm. An eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this bullet might just end up in my head.
Huh? What? What are you talking to?
I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes.
Where is he going?
You all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Hey, I was talking here, partner. What?
Recognize this?
Looks like a lion.
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Yes, they did. Good one.
Model fudger?
Don't ask questions that you don't want answers to, Palm.
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express by the Shenzhou Luofu's general, Jing Yuan. Its presence on board serves as the Shenzhou Alliance's official recognition of the Express.
Ah, good one, Don. If you using stuff like this against
Is
them.
that enough?
Not bad, kiddo.
That's all it took? My guy, you're on a train in the middle of space. What else could explain this?
And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Uh-huh. So this is their answer to cursing, huh?
Now it's your turn.
You see these medals across my chest? You see this here mark on my that's holding my cape? How about the other medals on my hat? You see the zippers? The zippers were designed by a Galaxy Ranger.
Been ages since the Galaxy Rangers had the spotlight shown on them. We ain't equipped with such fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
Hey, bud, can I ask a question? Why do you have a gun when your hand is a gun? Do you really need two guns?
And why would I play along?
Actually, what am I saying? You're a cowboy. Of course you need two guns.
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right, that's fair.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
My friend, this question is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with.
Okay, so go ahead and answer the question then anyway.
Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt, with their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust, and only makes your predicament more precarious.
Yeah, thanks, Don. I'm so glad that you're here on the train.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Is that right? And what's that?
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent.
And yet you aimed a gun at me.
These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person.
And yet you aimed a gun at him.
As Galaxy Rangers, we strictly adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking.
Cool.
And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
No.
Second question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
Well, I mean, that's fair to ask. He did aim a gun at you after all.
I already said that I seek no trouble. I must go to Penacony for a matter. But I don't have an invite. And I can't even enter the family's hotel doors. If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows you're guests of the family.
Uh-huh, yeah, sure. You're gonna kill somebody in Penacony. I already know this. You're off to kill Acheron.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Yeah, aren't they?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now.
Oh?
My informant is a memo keeper. She's the same as all mimetic organisms, appear in one moment and gone the next. Ugh. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some
I can't
vital
take...
info.
Buddy, I cannot take you seriously when you say fudge instead of the other word. I really can't say... I can't take you seriously.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the third question?
Is it a hard question?
Is that the third question? Is it a hard one?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That isn't. You're right. I don't believe you.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal. What reason would they have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Well, I mean, you know, death needs help once in a while.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Uh-huh.
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't through sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status.
So are emanators bad or are they good?
Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight and Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding.
Fair. That's a fair assumption. That's a fair point and a good. That's actually a good quote. I'm actually gonna take that.
To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough.
Sure.
So, do you understand now? Your companions are in danger, and it's pretty harrowing. If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them, but I'd advise you to move fast.
A little late for that. Pretty sure everyone knows.
We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true.
Oh, I'll tell you what's happening. Flamboyant gemstone gambler probably died. The emanator of death pretty much just sliced a hole through reality. The bloodhound detective is a murderer and honestly might be coming to kill me next. There's a lot of things happening, Boot Hill.
And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I mean, clearly not kill me. She could have done it a long time ago if she wanted to. Oh, there's Sunday, the benevolent and revered leader.
I don't intend to do anything.
Huh?
That's not up to you.
Huh?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky.
Hi, Nihility, is that you?
Be it reality or dream, staring at the sky is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed, it's always been there, watching over every single night of decadence.
Hi, where's the rest of the Astral Express? I know I'm with Firefly. Where'd everyone else go? Did they just, like, walk away?
But now the
Cool.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense.
That's not the point.
You ruined my dream world. You ruined my skies with your blade, lady. I would like an explanation.
Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet.
Oh, that's I'm guessing it's that thing.
The harmony is all embracing. I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
So I guess the Nightingale's talking to her.
The planet of festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility. Those who live in the shadows do not bear the right to tread the illuminated stage.
Okay, cool. So why didn't you care about me before?
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others.
Yeah, reveal your true form to me, Nightingale.
Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess it was the Dream Master this whole time.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
That's not fair. You're controlling all these people. That's not fair at all. You're
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
No, I mean there's two voices talking at the same time, so that's not true.
We are one.
What the? Oh no. We are the hive mind.
Is this the unity that the family espouses?
Man, it's no wonder the watchmaker left. You guys are all puppets under some guy's strings, and you call me the puppet.
My mortal shell has long since dissipated. The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes.
You kept track?
Mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required.
And in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
Hey, Dream Master, one of your kids is dead. actually, one of them might be both of them might be dead. I don't even know.
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
Honey, they've been asking you this for like 2 minutes.
I am glad that you're an understanding one. Alas, I'm not asking.
I'm gonna force you.
If you think you can.
Hey, Acheron, these are still living people. I would like to remind you of that before you do something really stupid. Like, sure, they're under the control of some kind of hive-minded, insane man. These are still living people. Let's not kill them, shall we? Let's just keep that blade sheathed and just use the scabbard to beat them up.
Are you threatening me?
Unfortunately, I think she is, yeah.
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Joke's on you. I can read our script.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, "Why can't I?" The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime.
Okay, so the Dream Master is the guy that's okay, so you're the bad guy of this entire story. Gallagher's just, cleaning the cesspool that you've created.
137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled.
You kept track of that too?
Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body.
Oh, boo-hoo. You lost your body. You became a ghost within your own dream world. Boo-hoo.
And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
Where did the rest of the Astral Express go, by the way?
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Hey, Acheron? What did I just ask? Acheron, honey, I want to remind you, these are all people that don't know what's happening. Oh, shit, I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that. Hold on a second. Let me rethink my strategy here for a minute.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask. I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I
Bye.
wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, by the way.
Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility.
Well, unfortunately for you, I'm going to need them in order to face off against what I think is you now.
And even more so, when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything. Your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all.
Okay.
Acheron. A befitting name.
And now you've done it.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome.
Oh crap, she knows that I've been the bird this whole time.
Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Yeah, unfortunate. Huh? Wait, Robin's Pov. Robin's Pov?
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments ago was due to a technical malfunction at Clock Studios theme park. The family has promptly responded to secure the area, and we're happy to report that there have been no injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
You can't be her.
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience caused to your delightful dream journey. What you just mentioned about the chips really piqued my interest. Would you mind providing more details about the incident?
Oh,
Sure.
it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And
Huh.
then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Sparkle, is this you?
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
I don't think it was the case, Miss Robin.
This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked.
Uh-oh.
Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Good save.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Yeah, that's definitely Sparkle.
Oh, this button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. All right. It looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Yeah, it's
So many
Sparkle.
people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Ah! Hello.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Oh dear.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Well, you're definitely playing the role perfectly, Sparkle.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem.
Yes, you see, we're scared.
The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
I mean, that makes sense. I wouldn't want to risk anything either. In a place that says one thing but is really another.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
This is also true. Your sound of mind.
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Yes, please.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
So what is this button supposed to do, Sparkle? Be real with me.
Quite a bit to drink.
It's these two again.
Oh, may I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
You idiot. You don't recognize the other family members?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Perfect.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
Perfect.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well, I think a lady just took a sword and just sliced the entire sky. If I'm gonna be real with you.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
I mean, I can buy that.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
I knew it.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the Dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
He's probably dead.
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and I'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the Dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Perfect.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the Dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift
I-
from Miss
I
Robin.
don't-
It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Sparkle, I'm concerned about what your button's about to do with how many of these things you have. If I'm gonna be real with you. Guest. Hello.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
No, really? You don't say.
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Buddy, I am.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse. Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched.
Yeah, Robin, are you sure about that? I mean, I saw the blade, like, it looked really sharp.
Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Nah, yeah.
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Why is this one fan giving me such difficulty? Yeah.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Are you talking aloud or thinking?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Are you alright, Robin?
Huh? What was I just doing? And, Who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest.
Sparkle.
This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family. Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Okay, so it's not Sparkle. Sparkle is out. Sparkle's out as a suspect. Suspect number 2, gone. Suspect number 2 is out. Ah, here we go. In the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more. But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
No, really? Are you Firefly's soul?
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
Yeah?
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Huh?
So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel.
But why?
I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you.
Yeah, that's...
It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality.
Wait, so people act... Oh, no.
But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed.
Oh, wait, so wait, I'm right then. Everyone it's killed isn't dead.
I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles. And so,
Oh, dear.
Then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield.
Okay.
And after
Fair enough.
all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal
Oh, no,
depths of the
well, that
dreamscape.
explains it.
That I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I completely understand.
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you.
You're gonna kill me, aren't you?
Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes.
You're gonna kill me.
Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember,
Okay.
you must not open your eyes at all times.
Cool.
3,
2,
1.
1. Stab.
Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Is that death? After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of Memoria cracked. Yep, there it is. It's death. He killed me. Right then and there. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing with the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonated through the symphony of Memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stood out with exceptional clarity. You knew it came from the girl beside you, your heart's beating to the same rhythm, peaceful and even more peaceful. Until in that dark, quiet darkness, memories ripple into existence. Okay?
I never knew you could do this.
Blade? Yeah, sure, whatever, lady.
Do you have a driver's license?
No.
I do.
That is surprising.
So what's up with this? what's with this?
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
Does this man actually even sleep?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
That's, yeah.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
I like this body. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke the quiet
Such
car.
a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Uh-huh.
Is that also part of the script?
Ah, I see. You're the one that you're the one that hates the script.
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance.
Yeah,
I told you before. It's a bad habit.
I mean, man.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
You trying to put us against Elio?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
Fair.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Cool.
But before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation.
Oh?
That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
And is that where she meets her end?
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Cool. So am I dead?
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Hey man. Mr. Yang, you're here too?
Close your eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
Okay, so nobody's dead. It's just they're all here.
The
Got it.
question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in Dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
So does that mean everyone that death has killed is here?
Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
Okay.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed.
Well, yeah, I mean, they did just get stabbed in horrible ways.
But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
the Bloodhound.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
He's a Bloodhound.
Demiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Okay.
The real Dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
Yeah, we should.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
That's fine. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity?
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go.
Okay.
That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
Well, you'll always be Firefly to me. It's alright, I didn't take it personally.
Thank you.
Do the Staron Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you.
I mean, is his legacy a hat?
Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yeah.
Well, that's Sam.
Hmm?
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech.
Strategic Assault Mech. Huh.
It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
That's kind of sad. Alright, let's talk later.
The scale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality. So we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep. And you could get lost in this memory zone.
Oh, thanks for the warning now. Hey, Welt.
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Hey, what about about Akron's blade slash?
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Wow, in the end, Aventurine saved everybody.
Don't feel burdened by this. even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay. Hey, what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
They didn't agree on stuff.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? Now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew...
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information.
You cool with her?
Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
Call it a day, man.
You've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Let me just take a look around first. It kind of reminds me of... Hey, even you're here, huh? Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. You'll learn eventually. I know I'm an inept bird, but I appreciate you comforting me. Goodbye, stranger. I give you this trash bag. Poor guy. So, even world behind the door. The slight crack in the door has been intentionally left open. The red light spills forth must be an invitation for some evil entity. You must control your curiosity for the sake of your soul. Alright. Satan's in that garage. Got it. Oh. Hello.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams true or false? All are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Okay. Hey. Those were darn good products and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I shouldn't have fallen for such an obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us twofold. Okay, so I see. This is where all criminals go.
Keep going straight down this alley and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
What the? What are you doing in here? Shopkeeper overheard some faint voices asking to change the channel so they could watch Clocky and the Origami Bird Adventures. Of course, the grumpy shopkeeper wouldn't allow this. He was trying to make a sale. What were these kids doing here to causing him trouble? So the children sat in front of the store window and watched all 6 parts of Clocky until they became adults. Hello? Yank. Hey, did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark? Can a bird's feathers make light brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. You feel the difference in the light? Not much. I see. I'll switch up the light bulb and try again next time. Goodbye, friend. One day, I'll turn Rooseville's pitch black darkness into a light show. Oh, there's more.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
Hey. Everybody's confused in this world. What's all this? Yank. You finally come, young warrior. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you. Guess what you can see on it? Two giant... That was close. I almost gave you the answer away. Uh-oh. Good luck, warrior. Anybody in this trash can? Nope. What? Sir?
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Kovac. You sound like Kovac, that's why I said that. Sir? If I quit drinking, will she come back? Poor guy. poor drunkard. Oh, hello. Collect. Stowaway investigative report. So one side, I mean, they both lead the same way. Let me see what both sides have to offer. Alright, so we want to go in here.
Huge clocky.
Oh!
Looks like the watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's horrifying. That finger looks important. Wait, no, go back. Oh! I saw a shiny on the railing. Maybe I can come back later.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach.
Oh, it kind of looks a lot less happy.
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
I don't like how they're looking over there.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
I mean, when in doubt, make do with what you got.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection.
And the connection is...
But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
Not coming with us, Firefly?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Okay.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observation
Misha?
is needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to. Let's go. I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Yeah, I saw... Yep, Misha.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
And there's Clocky.
Perfect for me.
Clocky! Clocky, it's bad, man. It's so bad.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Welt, are you stupid?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Clocky! Mr. Yang, you can see him?
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine.
We all live here.
Not here.
How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
Who's Sleepy?
So, this is your home?
Oh, buddy, I feel bad for you if this is your home.
Yep. After
oh, Misha.
I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Oh, Misha, I'm so sorry.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Does it look like death?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Oh! Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Again, my question becomes, who's the real bad guy here? I don't know who the bad guy is anymore.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Gallagher's not really a bad guy.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently? Say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed.
Of course he did.
Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yeah.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
She's alive!
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place.
Right.
And it's not as bustling as the beautiful dream. But its safety is unmatched.
Is that right? How many nightmares am I about to find in this safe haven that you call home?
How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Fair enough.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon. So there should be enough time.
Well, are you telling me Robin came here and was just like, oh, this is a wonderful place. What's this place? Children. I'll go entertain the children.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
You know what? I think that visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about.
Yes, and I believe their relationship with Gallagher may run deep. Why else would they be so clandestine about their discussion? Regardless, we have to find Gallagher.
I mean, Gallagher, I don't even think Gallagher's a bad guy, man. Let's be real here. He hasn't killed anybody. I'm pretty sure he thinks he killed people, but let's be real here. He didn't kill a single soul.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he was with Misha at that time.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Okay. Whee! Oh, there's even dream stuff to do here, huh? That is a black hole. Wait. This is the other side. Oh. What a wonderful looking place. Yank. Hop. Jump high. How fortunate. Those two clockies, that's the result of the hard work of the birdies. He's quite something. Not sure when he'll be coming back. When he'll be back, though. It's beautiful. Okay.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
Yeah, that's the...
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in Memoria dynamics. I was
Huh?
just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Kami? Is that Kami?
Look, there she is.
Hi, Kami. Give me a second.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
What a wonderful thing to say.
Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
My friend... Then why aren't you leaving?
I'm Kami, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria dynamics. And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
Cool. Your home's about to be destroyed. Oh, wait. That actually does look kind of bad now that I'm looking at it.
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago. But now, it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results.
Hey, ma'am, this is a wonderful thing to say to a child.
After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
Cool.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
I'm glad that you're taking this very well.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria dynamics?
Oh.
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Yeah, what about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers.
Okay.
Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind.
How sad.
I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria.
Oh, I think I know a way. Become Michael Jackson.
I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Well, you
Does
keep
the
at it.
name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Razelina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. It's people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Probably.
Perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
There's Grace. Hey, there's our friend.
Let me go.
Kid?
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Ghost, there's a ghost. Don't come near me.
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Mr. Yang and Mr. Trailblazer, I've been waiting for you.
Yeah, good to see you too, Amy.
Come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
A member of the family?
Let me go. Let me go. I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Now you shall respect Tomarch. Pay respect. You scared him this badly?
Ha, you're a regular comedian. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the papashi.
This poor kid. Invisible who?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
Kid, it's not...
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Oh, they are. Wow. What is that? What? What is that?
What would you like to know this time?
Oh, it added a thing to it. Interesting.
Again, the ill tidings manifest. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls. Memories are ever changing. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Time to sleep on it.
Time to settle your accounts.
Oh, they still hit hard, huh? I see.
Calm your body and mind.
The seal of ill fate descends.
Oh, damn it.
Where it goes.
Time to settle your accounts.
I won't go easy on you.
The threat. Did you catch it?
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Oh, dang.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Huh.
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
Yeah, we should.
We can ask Jessie for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Jessie? Who's Jessie?
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Well, I mean, this place was a prison before it became the Sweet Dream. I think I'd rather the Sweet Dream, though, if I'm gonna be real. Penacony Flight Guide. flight guide? Why would we need a flight guide? Oh, there's a thing over here. Lost diary. You see? Hello? Do you have a friend named James by any chance? Hello?
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Friends.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Huh?
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Sunday's gonna be pissed. Sunday is probably pissed. No wonder he becomes a giant statue.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems.
Oof.
I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived.
Okay.
I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
And then the Golden Hour became the center.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Sunday has to be pissed. Like, I imagine Sunday woke up in this place and was just like, that little asshole.
The family will be done for. Done for.
Huh? Hydra, mad one. With a name like that, I'm surprised. Oh, okay, you're sleeping. I thought he was dead for a minute. Oh, hey, it's an Intellitron. I think. Yeah. Toy merchant. Toy merchant? Himiko!
Where we split up. She can't be too far away.
Oh, that's a new guy.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
Hi, who are you?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Micah.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
Hey.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes.
Huh.
Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs.
Uh-huh.
My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
People die here?
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Interesting.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
Hmm? You know him?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Huh?
An important guest? Who could it be?
Is it Gallagher?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
Is it Gallagher? Are we gonna beat the shit out of Gallagher really this quickly? Meet with the special. Is it? It's either Robin or Sunday. It's Robin. It's Robin. Hey, Robin. You're looking fine and well.
There she is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Hey, while you've been here, there's been another chick going around looking like you.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
So, define shattered dream.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony.
Huh?
And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child.
Aw.
They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family.
That's depressing. Why? That's not fair.
If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Yes.
Me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
Aw.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
it's falling apart, lady. Like, let's be real.
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic.
Aw.
You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
Better words could never have been said.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah, about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment, perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana.
But
now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. Losing my voice is just one of the signs of the sweet dream's collapse.
sweet dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
Unfortunately, yeah, it seems that way.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it.
Huh.
Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
Oof.
The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the sweet dream.
Oof. that means the sweet dream is a lie.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the sweet dream.
Huh.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Aw.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Maybe say an Enigmata?
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Xianzhou Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
And meanwhile, Sunday still thinks that she's dead.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it. I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
Ooh. 11 system hours until Charmony Festival.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Ah, now we reach the part of the story where we go into their childhood.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
Oh no.
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Oh.
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
Is that the dream? Is that the Dream Master?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing. It didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds. They should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
Do you agree with her?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure.
God, even in the past, the Dream Master sounds so condescending. Even in the past, the Dream Master sounds like a Palpatine.
As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Okay, that's a good...
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations.
So is he... Why does he sound like he's dying? Like in this instant. He sounds like he's on his last legs.
Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground. So, to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Oh no.
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
What a great thing to say, Sunday.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
He's about to...
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood?
Oh, that's not the Dream Master.
I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky? Only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Oh, golly. Golly.
Huh? Need a hand?
He's gonna punch you.
I'm still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah. Happy about that?
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask.
Gallagher, come on.
Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
So is the Dream Master? The Dream Master's the bad guy.
Choice.
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception
I mean, you can, yeah, I don't blame you.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Wait, you're not. Gallagher just like, huh, this is awkward. You're not Robin.
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
Gallagher just like, hey, lady, what are you doing here?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Okay. Moments later. Yeah, those are definitely gravestones.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time.
Yeah.
However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
Huh.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
They died.
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Oof.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
Heroes are never happy.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday.
And here comes everyone about to punch him.
Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Oh no. You owe me an explanation.
Huh. The atmosphere sure is livened up with all these people in here.
Yeah, it sure has. I'm gonna listen in on these two.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe, and that's all that matters.
Okay.
Well, I did my job. I gathered everyone here. Gallagher will explain the rest to you. Take care.
Okay, I guess he's not the bad guy then. Wow.
I brought Gallagher here. It's time to face the truth.
Okay. Cool. So, wait, where's my team? Hey, Gallagher.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say?
Well, I'm just, you just...
That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Yeah, do you?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Yeah, it is.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions.
Okay.
Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation.
Okay.
As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Oh, so you're not a Riddler. Okay.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
Oh no.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy. Inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony.
Yeah, please tell us.
Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Ah, yes. And we've reached the point.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
Someone is manipulating the Stellaron?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at.
The Dream Master.
In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
Huh?
It all started a long time ago. Back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play.
But Mikhail didn't agree to that.
The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power. And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives.
Yeah.
The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity.
Oh no.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
No.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Because the Watchmaker knew what happened.
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Oh no, that's not good.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
Huh.
It's not
Clever.
just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
There never was a legacy.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Sunday.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
I don't have a choice.
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
As I suspected, it's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Gopher, no! Why?
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Yeah, he does sound like a menacing man.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him. Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Oh, buddy, let me tell you a story about a lady named Madame Cocolia. She also was a real nice lady, and then the Stellaron corrupted her.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
Oh, shit.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Yeah, come on, man. Don't do something stupid.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors. And there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Don't pull me into this. Heroes never back down. Peace was never an option.
Exactly. It's time for the crew to save the world once more.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
Okay. Here I am.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
My guy, I got stabbed in the back by Madame Cacolia with an ice blade. I think I can handle it.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
Well, he's the Dream Master.
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Yeah.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now.
Oh no.
Although I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
What, the chip?
Huh. I knew it.
I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Huh?
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Huh?
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Huh.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for.
Huh.
The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Don't say that.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Huh?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the three nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is Legwork.
Huh?
If I'm not mistaken. We've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
Legwork?
It's not enough to say meat, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Ain't no way your legwork.
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Aw, but you're making me blush. Of course. Believe in the galactic baseballer.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisced on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again. traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started. On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Cool. So he's not legwork. He just, you know. What is it that?
Back here again.
Cool.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train. But I remember your last words.
What were they?
Don't let us down, old man.
Huh? What happened?
What's happening?
What is happening? We're flying. We're rising up. Uh-huh, what?
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead.
Huh?
The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward, the Watchmaker.
Huh? What? So Mikhail was the watchmaker. Okay. Is it the hat? Makes sense. Mikhail, I've come to see you. Is that him? Is that him? Yeah, there's his hat. Beneath the sea of surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail Char Legwork, has passed into that endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the Watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
And there's my hat.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your mind, and turn your gaze towards the watchmaker. Alright, let's see what we got. You press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, viscous memoria converges under strain, then stretches outwards from your fingertips, as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories, as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing. Okay, let's try to focus. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong, you think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated in memoria. Yet before you, there remains an abyss. No crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of Trailblaze. There's nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
What's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble?
Interesting.
How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected.
What?
That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But This empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Friendship? Is that what you're about to say?
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything.
Huh.
That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Okay, you have fun.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Okay. Boot ill. Here we go. 10 system
Welcome
hours.
to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hang, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow
You
trailblazer.
idiots.
We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system. Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Told you, kid.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
I told you, kid. I told you there was gonna be trouble, and what happened? There was trouble.
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
There's trouble.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. You need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
Oh no.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Wow, we've come at an impasse.
Fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
Beep, beep, beep.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Oh dear.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Huh?
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Fine.
Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space. Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, shit!
Pew! Pew, pew, pew! Bang! Pew, pew!
Oh, wait, here we go. Oh, you little... you punks.
Pew, pew, pew!
Hey.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited.
Oh, no.
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun.
Uh-oh.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, God, it's a rich person.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Kid, I'm afraid I have to break the news to you that I am going to be putting a stop to that festival.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
I mean, as they should be. They're guests. You don't just tell the guests what's wrong. Give me a second.
Pew, 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 pew!
I'm sorry, that's just too fun. Hey, Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Blood.
Cody, sorry.
Head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayai Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Uh-oh.
Wait. You haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family...
Oh, they're burying this deep. They're burying this real deeply.
At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
Uh-oh.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop.
Oh boy.
Already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Uh-oh.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
They're all dead.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Yoke family is that Sunday guy, right?
Yeah.
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
Have you lost your mind?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Huh.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
Huh.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
Oh, trust me, you'll know.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that
Fair.
would leave all backup plans completely useless.
Fair enough.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Use your street smarts. Let me guess. You're gonna pull a gun on Dennis.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself a Nameless next time.
Please.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
One peach soul glad?
Oh, yep, that's definitely spurs on his boots. Good old cowboy. Yep. Yep.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening, sir.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of His Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Has Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
What?
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
What should we do now?
No need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well,
a glass of Hinum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village.
Don't know.
It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
Okay.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot.
Oh, my fingy.
Proof. Finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
My friend, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't look exactly human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Damn.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up.
Like Gopher.
It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron.
Uh-huh, what's that?
As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in the right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux Arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
You will show respect to my people, or so help me.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I mean, I would. Maybe she wanted to meet Boot Hill.
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous such a gesture is, this move seems highly unusual.
And what makes you say this?
Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Sheepei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses.
That's true.
They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
So Xipe's trying to pull all of us in to save us.
You think Sheepei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Sheepei. There's definitely
Welcome, Tomaz. Did I say that right?
Sound pessimistic.
Let's see if my multi-stream still works.
We're
welcome.
Meet Galaxy Rangers.
I'm glad you could join us. That is quite a name. Tomaz Pietrasco? Sorry if I butchered that. We're in the middle of... I haven't had multi-stream on. I honestly forgot that I've been streaming on YouTube. So if anyone's been trying to talk to me on YouTube, I'm so sorry. I have it on now, so you guys can talk to me now, hopefully. Given that multi-stream is generous to me. And, you know, lets me see you guys. It's been a little finicky lately. Anyway, let's continue on with the story.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
Yeah, that's a... You know, why did he disappear? Do you know? Where's Akavilli? Can someone tell me this? What even happened to him? We know nothing about Akavilli. And I haven't done a single one of those, what are they, simulators that Herta has? I haven't done a single one of those. Because they're difficult. And they are not for the faint of heart, I've realized.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
What? Wait, how?
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Are you sure this is what you want to say?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Yeah, but the problem is that once you make one choice, you make another, and then this whole multiverse theory comes in, and it's just a mess, Don Hung. You don't want to mess with it, trust me.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
That's also, yeah. Anyway.
Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
I don't buy that. I think you have like a million different backup plans.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, you always keep your ace hidden, you know what you say?
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. And by the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
No.
What's your plan?
What are you planning in that robot head of yours?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
Are you sure about that? That's insane.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you've lost your mind, Boot Hill? No wonder you're called Boot Hill. You're insane to the point you want to die.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that As Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
This is Anderson just going, it's the Memo Keeper. The Memo Keeper came around while you two were talking. Just trust me on this.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
What's the note?
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Oh, shit. That means we gotta go there anyway.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Yeah, back to the train. Okay.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
2?
Oh, just in time.
2. What do you mean 2?
2 guests?
It was only supposed to be 1.
Yeah, or 2. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Yeah, yeah.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
Yeah, yeah.
You are the memo keeper.
She does. Yeah, I know. She doesn't look like it, does she?
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Yeah, an expensive taste for that.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan.
Oh no! Oh no!
As a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story,
Acheron, you're insane.
I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
Looks at Boot Hill. Oh crap, it's you.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
No.
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
What?
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
That's good.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals. Namely, all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
Lady, you're taking my friend's name. What the hell you think you're doing?
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
What?
No other options? What do you mean?
What the hell are you talking about?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety.
Huh?
I
Wait.
kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What? Wait, you can't. Wait, we're still. Wait, but we're still here. We can't. You can't leave us. Even Dawn's just like, I can't do that. We can't do that. We still have people on the place.
This passenger is requesting.
Yeah, we know Pom Pom.
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
You are such a big help. You're such a big help in this. I really wish this game, I really wish this arc would give us some straight answers, because there has not been a straight answer once in this freaking arc. There hasn't been one straight answer.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Don Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help.
Okay, what are we doing?
As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
That's fair, I guess.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger. and fulfill a long-standing promise.
Wait, what? What the heck? Wait, what?
To return his relics to their rightful owner.
Huh?
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world.
What a depressing thing to think.
It's a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet.
That's I'm gonna think of that from now on.
So, how long has this rain been going on for?
For a good long while. Wow, that's a lot of dead people in the ocean. That is a lot of dead people in the ocean. What is that? What, huh? That's a lot of hands. And they're all reaching up towards nihility.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did.
And it's still been going on since the day I was cast out here.
Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black... Let me try that again. I have slurred my words. I apologize in advance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in an ethereal mist reaching out towards the sky one by one.
Well, let me share a story.
Alright.
Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans.
Time is the best history keeper, after all.
And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Is this like a saying towards the hands in the water? I still don't know what's up with this. Where is this?
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin thirsters.
Sin thirsters?
Sessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives.
What's this 3 hour ago one? Hold on a minute. Doesn't even say anything.
They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms,
My friend, you speak so softly. Can you speak up a little bit?
they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
You're telling me all of these hands are Galaxy Rangers?
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence.
Uh-huh.
It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price.
Wait, Tiernan?
A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember.
Tiernan?
The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility.
Okay.
As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
Okay.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
No, they're definitely not.
Does this seem pointless to you?
Yeah. She's gonna say yeah.
Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
She doesn't even know what to answer. She's left speechless from this old man.
I can help you.
You can?
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
You want to find out the meaning behind the dark? It's the dark. There is no meaning to it.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question. And a profound one. I don't know the answer.
I don't know the answer, he says, staring out into the ocean of all these shadow hands.
What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
And how do you think that? I don't even know where that is. And Robin. Uh-oh. We're gonna meet Mr. Gopher, I see.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
Okay, Sunday, take it easy.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Uh-oh.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worry that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul.
So is Shipe just God?
I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Is Shipe just God?
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Yeah, yep, yeah, definitely ready, yep. Gives a thumbs up, yeah. Nodding very quickly, sweat dripping down his face.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shipe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
There was a line of people?
I wholeheartedly confess to you Please, pardon my sins.
Uh-huh.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Oh, this poor guy.
I see. Please, go on.
That's a pretty big sin you've just admitted there. Stowaway? Wow.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here.
Huh?
If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve.
That's yeah, I mean, your sin's pretty much darker than the other guys, if I'm gonna be real with you. I mean, you sold your children to slavery? Damn, dude.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Do not live in fear, my child, for I am here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
Damn. All right. Take it easy there, henchman 21.
Next, please step forward.
Oh boy.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
You've come to sell me something, haven't you?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad.
My friend, you might want to take this a little more seriously. I've seen what happens to people through Aventurine. You're going to want to take this a little more seriously.
That's it. Nothing more. Can we wrap this up? I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
And he's dead.
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Well, starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me.
And what about Sheep Baked?
You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else?
Said the Pepeshi, who's literally the smallest being in all of Penacony.
Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, that's a great thing to say to him. Well.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts.
Okay.
Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes?
Huh.
Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray?
Who can do this?
If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, Who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Good question.
Brother? Brother?
Robin?
Brother, are you alright?
No.
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Yeah, Mr. Gufferwood's not going to let that happen. He's going to do everything in his power to make sure it still goes on.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Hey, Robin, I hate to break this to you, but we thought that with Cacolia, too, and he's not going to understand it. I'm going to just let you know that right now. He won't understand a word you're saying, and he'll just call you both traitors to the Harmony.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chordmaster, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
Very good.
I'm relieved to see your determination.
But we should think about something.
You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
Yeah, the Dream Master is dead, apparently, according to him.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope
Hopefully
we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
It's... Nope. We're not gonna.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
You're not gonna go with them? Are you nuts?
Thank you for everything you've done. I'll be waiting here.
Wait, is that the Pepeshi that was talking shit to him before?
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle. If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal.
Aw.
The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent.
Oh, kid, if you only knew. Or, I guess you're not a kid, huh? Because kids aren't allowed in Penacony. Buddy, if you only knew.
They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
I'll be right back. Okay, I am the back.
Selling everything you had. Why would you go to such lengths?
Why would you? Answer.
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all.
All right.
It's better to be here at Pinnacle. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Yeah, you won't be saying that in the next few minutes once you hit Sober Town.
Is this truly living?
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
It'll be fine.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to Ideen Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver.
No, he's not.
See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
Poor guy. Brother, why did you just let that happen?
What's up, sister?
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this?
It's awful.
The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
I mean, true, I guess.
Why do you say that?
Brother, are you about to lose your mind like a certain somebody on a Yarilo 6 by any chance?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak.
Uh-huh, you're not talking like the other Sunday.
However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Oy.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Are you?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value. And even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace.
Oh, kind of like any theme park in reality.
No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves. Just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
Yeah, this is, yeah, you know, this is about the same instance that Branya ran into. Where a certain person in power that, you know, they deemed family member, went insane. And they took a walk to, look around.
I wonder if exercising...
Cheerful guest.
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
Uh-oh.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun?
She says with a glazed look in her eyes.
Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
Sounds like you're crying.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss.
Uh-huh. What else are you gonna tell me?
Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
You?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
She says with hesitation.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin. I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
The Blue Hour. I don't like this, Sunday.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
It doesn't sound right.
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life. But in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Yes.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
Oh no, here we go.
No. And the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
Here we go. Things about to go wrong. Well, here we go. Let's go talk to old man Jenkins over here.
The scenery in this dreamscape is truly breathtaking, isn't it?
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I'm meeting you in person here. What an honor. You're right. Even though time stands still in this dreamscape, it always feels fresh. I find something new every time.
A philosophical mind. I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No. With little time left, I yearn for meaningful conversations, especially with someone as esteemed as you. Do you mind if we chat?
Yeah, go ahead. Chat with us.
It's my pleasure. No need to be formal. Just speak your mind. You said...
The bells.
With little time left.
They toll.
Please, forgive me for being blunt. But is that why you came to Penacony?
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials.
Oh, that's a death sentence right there.
And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments.
Oof.
I couldn't bear to live. Everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
Oof. And boy, you may not know it, but it's about to end.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room.
You see, my body's deteriorating as I speak. Oh, I think I just felt my arm fall off. There it goes. Floating off into the tub.
My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
Oh, well, I just felt my leg go now. That's unfortunate.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Right?
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise. And I'll treasure every moment I spend here.
Oh, well, I think that goes by.
How I envy those everlasting things.
Oh man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
Oh, no.
However, even this sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
It really can't, Sunday.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Oh, dear. Hey. Sparkle. The game's over. Game's over.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady. Wait, is that me?
Sparkle, the game's over. Jig is up, Sparkle. Time to end your charade.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
You again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled masked fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
It's good to have an outsider's perspective.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't tolerate discord.
Yeah, that's true.
What? Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
Just had Sunday, who's clearly just not like wanting to change his mind on the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? You think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of harmony.
Yeah.
Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Oh, I guess it is pretty easy to be a voice actor.
Stop it.
Cease.
What's the rush, chicken wing boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
No.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness?
No.
Well, I've done my part. And now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon.
Well, you better be over here. It's about to begin.
Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
He's never coming.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, you died.
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother.
Yeah, you are.
The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Yeah, it's just a theme park.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
Yeah, and you're about to lose it still.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now.
Yeah, there's that.
That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed.
He's about to die. Matter of fact, I think I see him dying over there on the street. Oh, there he goes. He just fell on the ground. Shame, really?
Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future.
Spoken like a true Cocolia.
The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
And then it fell to its death. It was never seen again.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
It died.
Shortly after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
Huh?
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
Yeah, honestly, you know, you could just fly up to the city up there.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Have you never seen a penguin before in your life? They're called the flightless bird, man.
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Oh, Sunday, don't do this.
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey.
Clocky, meanwhile, just like, hey, Sunday, maybe you shouldn't be doing this. Sunday, I'm starting to think that you're probably a bad guy. I'm not gonna lie. You're sounding pretty Sloan right now.
That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen eon?
Spoken like a true Sloan, let me tell you.
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value.
Sunday, please don't do this to us.
While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime.
Sunday's been dead this entire time, hasn't he?
Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal. And the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
You're Gopherwood, aren't you?
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated.
We're about to fight you, aren't we?
In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which eon can make our dreams come true?
You bring up a good point, sister.
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Mr. Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could
What a long story.
I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir. I want to sing with everyone and spread our wishes so that all can feel happiness and joy.
I see. Then I would summon the harmonious choir too.
Don't you have a wish of your own, brother?
Guileless girl.
Of course I do. It's just that it includes your wish and everyone else's. I long for a true paradise where everyone can find peace.
Uh-huh.
Then let's build a stage there and invite everyone to our performance so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
And that promise, and boy, is he keeping to that promise with a death grip.
It's a deal then.
Man, he is keeping to that deal with a death grip in his hands.
Yeah, it's a deal. But how can I become a chord master?
Good question.
Maybe you will have to become a star first.
And here's my view again. Where am I? 8 system hours.
You're back sooner than I thought. Any results?
No.
Yes. And now,
It's up to us to forge ahead.
Since he's already carried out his last wish, my final mission is complete.
Cool.
But pardon me if I sound curt. It's good to have determination. The path Mikhail left for you is not an easy one to tread.
No, it kind of makes you feel like he didn't even leave us a path at all, really.
Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future?
Good question.
But you have the numbers. And in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
My inevitable? What's that supposed to mean?
Got any more encouraging words?
Yeah, what's that supposed to mean, asshole? What do you mean, delay the inevitable?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals. It won't grant us an upper hand.
True, and also we also have Don Hung and a cowboy running around like wanting to, basically about to jumpstart the train out of here.
Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action.
So you're saying we start a fight?
We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most. And since it's the key to stabilizing the sweet dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's true.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
Also true. There's a lot of guards I think you guys didn't take into account.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
You do? Time for the master stroke.
Why are you speaking like the general of the Law Fu?
Because I honor him.
So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM Festivity Auditions. Or something.
You even said the TM.
Held in the moment of scorch sand. As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar. And be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
Ah.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
Yeah, how do you propose this, March?
I've already procured special invite tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
How'd you do that?
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along. But now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
Lady, we're about to save her dream. She'll do more than just shake your hand, trust me.
So they're still running this thing, huh? It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
Nope.
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Okay.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
You're a good man, Gallagher.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together.
I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
Perfect.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Here we go. Where are we going? We don't even get to see it. This is what a bunch of. Oh no. Oh, we do get the. Wait a minute. This isn't. I'm sorry. I was promised sand. This is not sand nor scorching.
Oh, wow, they've really outdone themselves. Oh, I'm starting to get excited.
Behold, here come 4 friends with spirit high and full of steel. Are you aspiring to be the superstars of the festival?
Kinda, yeah.
Is he talking about us?
Do you see anybody else on this stage?
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
This poor lady.
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the
The
challenges?
last group?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Oh my god. People, calm down. Put your cameras down.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under
Peril?
the sky, blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
Peril?
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty, the beauty, the beauty.
Oh my god. This person is out of their mind.
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
Okay, how many of you are here in here?
People are pouring in. It kind of feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make way. Make way.
Who's this? Huh? Wait, it's him?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Solglad's factory, Ideen Lina. My 4 friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
You poor man. They didn't even give you a special character. They just gave you a regular old man.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Can't hide it anyways. Penacony is plastered with our posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Hello, everyone. I'm Alistair, and she's March 7th.
Hello, everyone. I'm March 7th. I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Firefly.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
The entirety of the Stellaron Hunters just collectively face bumps.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My 4 friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Solglad and make your dreams a blast.
Oh, that poor guy. This is a lot of people. This is a big place also. So where is this? Huh. Oh. How long is this?
This place is buzzing.
You don't say.
That's right. This venue is a miniature representation of that time known as the era filled with boundless possibilities.
Wait, it's one of these guys. Yank, yank, yank. I don't need to talk to you. The whole point of this adventure is to face off against whatever's up ahead, right? What? Huh? This poor guy.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life.
Uh-huh.
Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today.
Excellent.
The dream-chasing era was truly a wondrous time. Oh, I miss those days, and the watchmaker. Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities.
I don't believe that.
I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
What are we in for? Nah, we'd win. Nah, we'd win.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Hello, everyone! Next up, get ready for the Mega March 7th adventure, where I'm going to break the speedrun world record!
Good for you.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Precious little bean.
Pats. A wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Safety first, everyone.
Okay.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each route.
Oh no.
And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled.
Oh no.
Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Am I about to face Beauty Man?
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible.
Okay.
Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fair enough.
Fine by me. Let's do it.
All right. I don't have a problem with that.
Enough chit chat. Let's do this.
We'll split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
I don't like any of those answers. I didn't like any of them. Alright, so we've got a bit. Go to the first stage entrance. Hello, sir.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorched Sand
Speed this up.
Festival of the 20th season, Dream Play Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Convincingly.
Now, make your choice.
Huh, so acting or Wait, but I didn't even get to choose. Click the button on the tracks and select the challenge arena you want to go to. Well, which one's which? Acting challenge. Or the action challenge. I want to do acting. Whee! Hey.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you.
Okay.
There are 3 stages up ahead. On each, you will find an outline of a script. These 3 scripts were written by the legendary filmmaker, The Watchmaker, and depict various stories from Penacony's era of pioneering.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have gone with action, huh?
Your task is to bring those moments to life. Find the right words and act convincingly to make the judges feel the script's intended emotions. Oh, I wish you a successful performance. Also, a bit of trivia. The record score for this stage is held by a participant with fiery red hair. His exceptional performance brought even the strictest judge to tears. It's like he wasn't even acting at all.
It is. Let me guess. He was wearing a suit of armor when he was doing this, wasn't he?
We are running out of time, so let's get this over with quickly.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, honestly, I probably should have picked action, but, well, you know. Hey.
Just take a look at this pair. Such star quality. Since you've come as a pair, I'll prep a 2-person scene for you.
Huh?
You two, are you ready?
Ready.
Envision that you both, driven by the spirit of exploration, are arriving at the land of dreams that is Penacony for the first time. But instead of lush lands, you find yourselves amidst swirling sands and desolation, far from the paradise the Watchmaker described. You're driving an old clunker through the wilderness of the dreamscape, braving the cold wind, choking on the dust, and suddenly, a fierce memory zone meme blocks your path.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line would you deliver to express your disappointment in Penacony?
I love living on the wild side. A brutish creature, quick, let's run it over. What in tarnation is this hellhole? The Watchmaker is a big fat liar.
Do you usually express disappointment this way?
Not really, but the other option... Honestly, Firefly, if you could see what the third line was, you'd agree with me. What's this?
Very good. Now, though you're disappointed, your screen partner is conversely very enthusiastic. Now, young lady, you will say...
This is great! I love living on the wild side!
Very good, very intense!
Oof.
And then we cut to the story's next scene. You find a job mending the rails, but the days are long, and your endurance can't keep up, and you finally collapse in the endless expanse of desert!
Okay, take it easy there.
Suddenly, sweet rain falls from the sky, wetting your lips and rousing your spirits.
Let me guess. Is it Soul Glad?
Now, Mr. Greyhair, what line will best express your surprise at this moment?
Just let me die of thirst instead. Penacony! Wowee!
At this moment, your partner yet gazes into the sky, both her eyes closed. The raindrops fall, blurring her vision, and she tragically says,
Perhaps we were never meant to succeed. Right?
Fantastic! Both of you have an incredibly solid foundation in dialogue delivery. However, lines aren't everything in a performance. Please continue this story on the second stage. Up next, you'll be challenged with a body language test.
Okay, Ursula.
I hope these tests won't take too long.
You know, in hindsight, Firefly, I really should have just picked the fighting one, huh? Oh no, there's more.
Here, you two are required to skillfully utilize body language to portray the story context I've laid out for you.
Okay.
Picking up from where we left off, a heavy downpour saves you both stranded in the desert. This rain quenches the anger in your heart. You look to your companion, now completely devoid of fighting spirit, wanting to comfort her.
Oh no.
At this moment, what should you do to make her laugh?
Tell her a dad joke. This would be confusing. A joke would be great. Let's try this first. I pat on head.
You seriously think that would make someone laugh?
How about, okay, fine. How about a dad joke?
The test now is about body language.
Fine then. Roll in the sand.
Right answer. Your companion sees you rolling about in the sand and thinks about the arduous obstacles along this journey. She can't help but let loose a laugh, rekindling hope in her heart. And so this girl...
I'm gonna get back on my feet and keep moving forward.
Good.
A tug at the heartstrings. The story continues to develop. The heavy rain leads you both to sense a business opportunity. So you start venturing into the umbrella industry.
What?
Just as the business begins to pick up, competitors start flooding the market with low-priced goods, squeezing your market share.
How did we get from desert? How did we get from desert to umbrella factory?
You have no choice. The goods you stockpiled at high prices have to be sold at a loss. This is a pretty self-destructive move, which drives your business to the brink of bankruptcy. At this moment, what would you, who refuses to admit defeat, decide to do?
Stand up and smack the table. You slam the table and rise up. They think you'll back down? Impossible! Dream chasers can't be knocked down, but never can be knocked down, but never knocked out.
Fantastic! But it's a pity your friend does not agree. Seeing that you're up to your eyeballs in debt, she sees nothing but despair in her future. And then...
I leave Penacony in utter disappointment. Is that okay?
Of course! Absolutely! I was this close to tears.
Were you?
Both of you possess exceptional acting talent.
No, we don't.
However, the true test is yet to come. You're about to encounter the harshest judge this show has ever seen. You'll need to rely on perfect performances if you want to win them over.
Okay. I wonder who the champion is. Could it be Argenti? Is Argenti the champion? Well, that's gotta be a member of the Iris family up ahead. What is that? Those look like enemies, don't they?
Welcome to the final stage. Actually, all the scenarios that you previously encountered were all from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams.
I gotta... Okay.
Two companions arrive on Penacony with nothing but a dream. Their desire for achievement is met with continuous setbacks. Ultimately, one continues on, despite spiraling into debt, while the other concedes defeat and leaves.
Oof.
Many years later, their paths cross once more in the thriving Penacony. Yet, they refuse to acknowledge each other because...
I fell into poverty while she's leading a normal life.
Against the backdrop of a revitalized Penacony, the joy of reunion mixes with the sorrow of past separation, the awkwardness of being strangers, and the shyness of a long-awaited encounter, all converging at this very moment. Give it a shot. Try and convey this bittersweet scene to me. Bring it to life with precise and emotive acting.
Okay.
Is this ever going to end? I know! Why don't you try that clockwork thing you used before?
Oh, yeah!
Your performance is far from...
Uh-huh. Happy.
God! I never imagined that such a sad scene could be portrayed by you two in such a joyful and heartwarming way. Two people sharing a long, cherished friendship, as if time and status meant nothing to them.
If only that were the case in real life, but it's not.
Huh? But we haven't even done anything! Is his imagination running wild again?
Brilliant! Your portrayal outdoes the original. It's simply beautiful!
Yay!
We have passed the test. We ought to hurry up. Stellaron is at stake.
Yep, sure is. No business like show business, huh?
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage, but more importantly, are you having fun?
No.
Fun is more important than success.
No.
Look at the time. You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
That red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
Oh, Genty!
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome to the second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises. Gunfire time!
Gunfire time?
You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice!
Time, because we need a lot of time, because we need time. Time needs to be on our side. Fire the ball! Like the robot transportation. Okay, which one of these is time? Gunfire, time. That's time. We need time on our side.
Dear friends, welcome to the wonderful world.
Oh, that's a giant machine clock.
Awaiting you ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky!
No, it isn't.
It's said that the watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs.
Oh.
Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
The trial of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
It won't. That's why I picked it. It's because I know for a fact it won't. I'm sorry, are those enemies? I'm sorry.
That statue at you. Did it just speak?
Yeah. Investigate.
Just a failed experiment. I'm just an expendable failure of a clock, aren't I?
That's what you sound like, huh? Hello, I'd like to play Dreamscape Ticker.
Play? So, I'm not just a failed clock, I'm also a failed toy.
Well, let me fix you.
You guys are just like the other challengers. You want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't find anything worthwhile. I'm just a failed piece.
Am I supposed to pull this?
See? I'm just empty inside.
Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance!
How come you're here? Where did you come from?
Clocky? I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything! Like, right now! I could solve this problem with your big ticker pal, Tick-tock!
I can't believe it's actually Clocky! Why would you come and visit a failure of a clock like me for no reason?
You see, we're all clocks. We're family. I want to help you be happy! Tell your pal Clocky what's troubling you.
Yeah, what's making you feel sad?
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Ticker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's just a discarded prototype from Clocky's early development.
Oof.
Please, just leave me be, Clocky. I just don't know how to face you because I'm just a failure.
Wow, what a depressing clock.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. But fear not. We're here to help it rediscover the missing parts of its inner self and guide it out of despair.
Okay.
I guess even troop members can experience existential crises.
Don't worry, miss. I've already pinpointed its missing parts.
Oh, he's actually here. Where is he?
Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed.
Huh? Oh.
Stream 4.
I'm gonna have to end you. I'm sorry.
This must be one of the missing parts that Big Ticker needs. That's great.
You just keep on moving. I'm gonna keep Acheron out just in case we run into. Oh, those are enemies. Is that just a living gumball machine? Yeah, that's just a living gumball machine.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
Never thought I'd see a living gumball machine. Not gonna lie. Just in case there's even a guy up here. We need to focus on that guy. Give me a second. I actually want to... How am I supposed to pull this? Looks like this birdie has given you a hard one to solve. It'll take a mean feat to bring it down a peg with its overwhelmingly size and its such a daunting height. Try the jigsaw puzzle. Huh? Oh. Yank it. Thus, a chest was born. With the watchmaker's telescoping lens. Yes. Oh, I'm supposed to go down there, huh? Okay, I can do that.
We're here! There's a missing part on the opposite side. But how do we get over there?
There's also a dream side left here by a Dreamweaver. We're running out of time. We'll have to use it if necessary.
Well, we're using it now. So. Move it. What's that? Hold on. Alright, let's keep on. Oh. It's him. Oh, this poor bird.
Oh dear! It's an origami bird! What's it doing in beyond Overcook's tail?
Is that Cookie, Tweet? Please save me, Tweet! I'm being roasted alive, Tweet!
A roasted bird? Oh, this is horrible! Let's save it, quickly!
Yeah, sure, we'll save it. Ow! Ow.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Such an elusive foretelling. Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Allow me to see you off. Eternal sleep is not the
Time to
dead
fight.
Will return. That which is seized must be repaid.
Ow. Ow!
Leave the rest to me. I won't go easy on you. You know nothing of the weight behind it. Witness the stars.
But you'll never get to use it.
Survive.
Because I am the strong, you are the weak.
There is no other choice.
The threads of destiny, the seal of ill fate, descends. Beneath the silent waters lies an endless abyss.
Did you come here? Where are you going?
Calm your body and mind.
My body. Huh? Oh, it does stuff.
What would you like to know this time? Again, the ill tidings manifest.
What do we got here?
Receive divinity.
Anyway, we gotta do that again, so that, you know, we can kill this thing quickly.
I weep for the departed.
Gotta hit the space, hit the space, hit the space. And just like that,
Time to
shield is now no more.
You can still walk. I won't go easy on you.
The thread here, all yours.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
Owie. Ouch. Ow.
What would you like to know this time?
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Leave the rest to me. Calm your body and mind. Eternal sleep is not the dead.
Just so we don't have to worry about that when the time comes.
You know nothing of the weight. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Allow me to see you off. Abyss flower.
Bloom.
Timely treatment. That which is seized must be repaid.
Perfect. Still not dead yet.
The threads of destiny aren't here. All yours. Did you come here of your own volition? Systems as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
I won't go easy on you. Pity, you chose the wrong enemy.
What would you like to know this time? Memories.
Unfortunately for you, you won't get to use that.
Lies an endless abyss.
Grasp it. Firmly grasp it. He's a dead man. Anyway, let me just yank you out now.
Into that fella's tail.
Because that fella stole one of Mr. Big Ticker's pots. I wanted to help retrieve it, but I accidentally got myself stuck in the oven.
Oh, go ahead and get it.
Inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams troupe? This is just too surreal.
Probably move on up. Chest really fast because I don't know if I'm coming back here. Whee! Rotate. Can you do that again, please? What? On down. Guess we'll rotate this then. Okay. Moving on down. I was gonna keep Akron on in case we run into more people. So, do you turn this thing? Perfect. Turn it around. Why do birds fly? Well, because they do. I don't know. I didn't think there would be like a philosophical question in these achievements.
Stream forward. The gleam of old blades.
You're right. It's a good thing I had her ready. Well, this can't be easy.
Gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Oh, damn. Keep moving. Going as fast as I can. Want this one. Moving on up. Move on. Oh, ticker. Got your parts. Here you go, friend.
We're back! As long as you have these, you'll be able to find closure. Tick-tock!
Wow! This sudden surge of joy!
It's working! Tick-tock! Next, we just need to enter its emoscape, help connect its pathways, and we're done!
Yay, let's do it. Oh dear God in heaven. What is this? Oh, I see. Wait, no I don't. Okay. There we go. I did it. That wasn't the end though.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess!
I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Just give up, Clocky.
What's going on?
No! This is unacceptable! You have to face your fears!
I guess I'll have to use clockwork.
Success!
And he never again questioned us. Forward! There we go. We fixed you.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. You helped me find myself again.
No problem at all. As the guardian of Dreamville, it's what I'm here for. Tick-tock!
Oh, my friends, you still have other important things to do, right? Go forth, my friends. When the moment comes, all the Dream Tickers and I will cheer for you.
It's all done.
Perfect.
Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
We have to fight Argenti.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves. But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar.
Is it Argenti?
Welcome to the 33rd Scorched Sand Festival's third stage.
Superstar Showdown. Yep. Sorry, bud. We're running out of time. Is it Argenti? Whee! It still gives me an option, huh? Arena 2, Arena 1. I want Arena 1. Why would I go to Arena 2? No, it is him. Oh dear. Argenti. Never even met you before, technically. This is my first time seeing you.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Oh dear. Hey Trailblazer, don't become so gaga-eyed on me, alright? I have to fight you, huh? Can we torture? No voice, I guess. Yeah, I'm not doing this. You guys are more than welcome to read. I ain't doing this.
Are you a knight of beauty?
So the long-haired contestant was you all along. No, I'll just read normally. You've already heard of my humble title elsewhere. I'm deeply honored. Upon hearing of the impending festivities, I commanded the one and only to bring me to Penacony with full haste. Alas, in a cosmos unguarded by beauty, disorder prevails. Thus, my passage was delayed by tending to the sick and injured. Fortunately, the mini-rabbit mech pilot, stray cat duelist, galactic ninja, and quad drive Intelladron, along with 32 other souls in distress, all emerged from their predicament safe and sound. I then led them all here to the revel in the harmony with the countless other splendid beings. Quite the savior, aren't you? I do not deserve such praise. Unfortunately, that dashing IPC ambassador, whose radiance matches that of a beautiful peacock, remains in a woeful state. How I wish he could partake in this splendid occasion. Okay, let's go back to business. Since the fate has brought us together, it stands to reason that you both seek the accolade of the audition's victor, correct? Though upon arrival, I was once mistaken for a towering, silver-armed fugitive with fiery red flames due to my lack of eloquence, it matters not, for all these trials stem from the land of dreams beauty. What matters is that I now stand before you, our paths have crossed. I, Argentine Knights of the Knights of Beauty, am humbly requesting for a battle in the name of Code of Chivalry with you both. If I am fortunate enough to emerge victorious, kindly grant me the passage to the crown of victory, and recognize that Idrila the Beauty is the most peerless beauty of them all. And I've never faced you before, and this is going to be the worst mistake of my life.
Behold this symbol of pure beauty.
Oh, he hits hard like a truck.
Such an elusive fort. Again, ill-tidings manifest.
I don't have any of your elements, but I guess I'll just face you. Oh, he has 2 rounds, Tam, huh? Spear tip and the shield, huh?
Receive divinity. Timely treatment.
Are you kidding me with this? That's not fair.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Are you?
Friend, put forth all your might.
Oh!
Eternal
No.
sleep is not the dead.
No.
Will return.
I don't think so.
That which is seized must be repaid.
Stop me.
Abyss flower, bloom.
Yeah, sure. All right. Anyway, back to this.
The sealed
No.
guild date descends.
Where are you going?
Allow me to see you off.
God, it's you that's like low on health? Everyone else is low on health too. What makes you so special?
Receive divinity. Timely treat.
I can't do this. Restart challenge. You could restart the challenge here? Wait. Yeah, restart the challenge. Gallagher, come here. You. Get in.
I'm on it. Well,
Do it.
Bear witness to honor.
just a scratch.
Oh!
This is where it ends.
Wait, these are different.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Time to mix things up. Much better.
Leave the rest to me.
No, we're saving this for... Honors of the Red Queen.
Let's
The
go.
Queen of Hearts. Yes.
Rules are made to be
Swing, bada bada. Bada bada, swing.
The flesh wound. Let the duel commence. My gallant friend, put forth all your
Ow.
Rice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
There. How do you feel about that? Oh,
Another journey begins.
Are you kidding me with this?
How's this taste?
Much better. I'll leave the rest
Oh!
to you.
My poor boy.
It'll take more than that.
Bruh. Calm yourself. Well, that guy's next. What does he do? Hang on. What do you even do? Hang on a minute. Soul freed. Knight's prayers bids the liberation of souls. Abilities have been enhanced. Besotted, bleed. Self-destruct. What do you do? So what is it that you do exactly? I'll go after him. Damage boost.
This symbol of pure beauty.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me with this. You've got to be kidding me with this.
Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Uh-huh. Okay, we're restarting the challenge. We're gonna keep going at this until I win.
Bear witness to honor.
Not fair. You brought them back out again. You brought the dogs out again, I see.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
Time to mix things up.
Much better. You can still walk.
Take that. Is there a way? Wait a minute. Can I technically just like keep doing this until?
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
No, it's the same one every time. All right, let's change the lineup again, I guess. Okay, so you're not working. You're low on health, it looks like. But I don't have anyone else. I have nobody else. Wait, ice. What was I thinking?
Bear witness to honor.
Knight against knight, let's go.
This is where it ends. Existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
So, how's this taste?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Stand down. You will know justice.
You are fighting a gentleman.
Yeah, we know.
Gallant friend, put forth all your might. Rice like a good brew, full-bodied and sweet. My friends, indulge yourself.
There we are. Ah, I see. It's the spear again.
Of your own volition, or was it fate? From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
You've arrived, huh? Step up, let's see ya.
I should honestly just get rid of that. No, it's pretty low. Wait, no, it's not. If I do, well, if I do that, then at least. Let's just do this. Ow. Yeah, he doesn't like that.
Pledge thy loyalty.
I'll leave the rest to you.
Damn it, well.
I hope you're prepared. The die is cast.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
No. No.
Another existence as fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
Why do I have to fight this guy? This isn't fair.
Time to mix things up.
You have my gratitude.
Rice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourself.
If only I faced off against you. If only I bothered to do your side quest. If only I'd done that. But I didn't. Alas.
We shall never
I chose not to. Uh-huh. I see you're gonna be a pain in my ass. Much like a certain blonde-haired, gambler.
Let the duel commence.
Familiar.
Oh, he took off a lot of shielding. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter who I go after.
You will know justice.
Why aren't you frozen? Why don't you freeze? Yeah, but why? You know what? Let's retreat. A tactical retreat is in order. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do, boys. Get him up. Put him up. I can't do much for her. Let's put some shielding on. And, you know what? Let's just upgrade our crit while we're at it.
No way. I think I just saw someone.
Can I skip this?
Someone.
Nope. I gotta just let it autoplay.
Are you a Knight of Beauty?
A Knight of Beauty that can't talk, by the way. Aren't you supposed to have a voice? I heard your voice in the fight, so why isn't it here? Did they not get the voice actor for this? That's a little saddening. Oh well. Such a shame, but it is what it is. Biba ba ba biba. Quite the savior. Dashing, he says. Dashing, he calls him. A shame that. I might not be able to stream for too much longer. So hopefully, you know, after this, it's like, you know...
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Why did I decide this guy first?
In the name of Landau. Years of cold
Shield!
hardens the will.
Immediately,
We shall
shield.
never fall.
This is where it ends. Persistent and fleeting as the dawn's dew.
You'll never win!
So, time to
Not against my forces.
Don't worry, it's just a
You can
scrape.
still walk away.
Wait, why did you get lower? Why is your shield lower than everyone else's?
I won't go easy on you.
That doesn't seem right.
You know nothing of the weight behind. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
You will know justice. The die
I now punch thee.
let the duel commence.
Buddy, the duel's been on.
Friend, put forth all your might. Fine. Nice like a good.
Yeah, I'll tell you who's not about to be
body,
fine.
my friends.
Argenti.
Indulge yourself.
Ah, I see you've broken your bonds. What a shame.
From the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
Uh-huh. How's this for a flesh wound? Oh, that's a flesh wound.
Pledge thy loyalty.
Oh! Why? Why have you done this?
Stand down.
You could have done anything,
Hope you're prepared.
but yet you chose that. I do not understand. He's not... Okay, so he resists frozen, got it. He resists the freezing. I do not know what I was thinking. I do not know why I thought he wouldn't resist the freezing. Anyway, I'm gonna heal my welt now.
Timely treatment.
Ow. Everything sucks. He's gonna kill me.
You're fighting a gentleman.
I'm dead. There's no winning this. Wait.
In the name of Landau, years of cold hardens the wind. We shall never fall.
What? Yeah, he's like so much lower than everyone else is. Why is he so much lower? Why is your shield so much lower than everyone else's? Doesn't make any sense to me.
I weep.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
And just like that, all my health is back. Well, how about that? How about them apples?
Your body in fire. You know nothing of the weight behind.
And just like that, without even trying,
survive or be
my health has returned.
There is no other choice.
Idiot.
You've arrived, huh? It ain't over yet. Rise to the challenge.
This ends
Take
here.
that.
Rise to the challenge.
Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that. Ah, yes. He does not like them.
Put forth all your might.
Oh, that hurt. And damage boost. No one was surprised.
Did you come here of your own volition?
Hey, wait, let me just go ahead and keep doing that to you. Am I sure he's the most, like, in danger? I would argue that I'm the most in danger.
Time to mix things up.
I'm the most in danger here.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Oh no. The spear's back. Oh, there's 3 of them now, huh? You really need 3 of these? Do you really need this much damage boosting? My guy, you don't need this much.
Still walk away.
Chill.
Stand down.
Another journey begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul.
The flesh wound. How's this
Alright.
taste?
Don't worry, it's just a scrape.
Nice like a good brew. Full, my friends. Indulge
Big mistake not
yourself.
putting out a shield guy.
Let the duel commence.
There's,
Gallant friend,
and we're dead.
put forth all your might.
How are we alive? We're about to die, though. Well, it's about to die. Yep, here goes Welt.
Stop me.
You will know justice.
Huh? Wait. We're alive? What? Huh? Wait. How did I live through that? Oh, no. Wait. But we're not going to live for much longer.
In the name of Landau,
We might.
years of cold.
It's going to be a big might, though.
We shall never fall.
He's got 2 rounds to him, this guy. And now he's got 10 damage under his belt.
Pledge thy loyalty. Heal.
Ah! My friend!
Time to mix things up.
Timely treatment.
Holy crap. I might not be able to do this.
You know nothing of the weight behind. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no
Gods, why do I suck at this game so bad? Every decision I've made is the worst one.
I'm still needed.
I forgot you could do that.
I hope you're prepared.
You really expect me to do 2 rounds of this, huh? Alright, in that case, we need to restart.
In the name of Landau, years of
And this
cold
time we're gonna just immediately do that.
we shall never fall.
So that way he can't do much to me. Even though for some reason Gallagher's shield is just the smallest I've ever seen it.
This is where it ends.
I truly don't understand.
Distance is fleeting as the dawn still, destined for a
Wait a minute.
So, you in the mood for another beating?
Her shield barely even exists.
I won't go easy on you. You know nothing of the weight behind. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed.
Why is that?
There is no other choice.
You will know justice.
Man, if only I had Firefly on my team. That would probably make things a little more easier, to be honest.
My gallant friend, put forth all of my confidence.
Ow.
Another journey begins.
I cannot believe out of everybody in this game, you're the one that's giving me the most trouble.
Step up, let's see ya. Let's kick things off.
How can this even be?
Nice like a good brew, my friends.
What kind of hell am I in that the Knights of Beauty is the one person that's giving me the most difficulty? That's not fair. It's not. You're not playing fair.
I hope you're prepared.
Play fair. There we go. That's what I wanted. Was for you to freeze. It didn't matter though, because you're shielded.
Come here of your own volition, or was it fate?
Anyway,
How's this taste?
I'm gonna need you to just not survive anymore. It doesn't matter. The shield doesn't matter. Because for some reason, the shield just doesn't bottom. For Acheron, she may as well not have a shield, really. But yet she has one now. What happened the first time?
Leave the rest to me.
I don't understand. What happened? There are so many roses. Oh, good. He's receiving damage boosts. Like the guy needs any.
It ain't over yet. Nice like a good brew, my friends.
Like you need damage boosts.
Indulge yourself.
I weep.
Like, are you kidding? You don't need damage boosts. You need damage debuffs.
Dust's reign. It too shall fall.
Perfect.
This ends.
The shield did nothing for me, unfortunately. And he's up again. No one's surprised. Nobody is surprised, really.
I won't go easy on you. You know
Surely no one's surprised by this.
stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed.
Once again, local streamer does not know how to play this game.
Journey begins. Distance is fleeting as the dawn still, destined for
Just keeps throwing bricks at the wall, hoping that it'll fall. You're just gonna make me fight you one round, right? You are just gonna make me fight you only one round, right? You're not gonna make me fight you in both rounds? He's now the Frozen. And now he's gonna get more damage. Why is he so much faster? He really doesn't need this many boosts. He really doesn't. If anybody needs those boosts, it's me.
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
So, you in the mood for another beating? Time to mix things up.
Timely treat.
Just give me the... Well, this could be the end.
Like that confidence. Nice like a good brew, my friend.
You made a mistake.
Indulge yourself.
Of course, watch I say that, and of course he's gonna kick my ass again.
No justice. The die is cast.
So many roses. Why are there so many of them? It doesn't even do anything for me when it dies.
Let duel commence. My gallant
Unlike the spear that hits him.
your mind's fine.
Wait, maybe that's the trick. Maybe the trick is to focus on the spear.
Hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Okay, Gallagher. Okay, guys. Change of plans. Gallagher is going after that. We're gonna keep going after this guy. Gallagher. Shit.
It ain't over yet.
I weep for the departed.
We just gotta keep killing him.
Dusk's reign. The two shall fall.
My damage now. It's my damage. Ah, yes. You're now scared of me. Oh, I think I get it now.
The stars shatter.
I think I understand him now.
Survive or
Just a
be
little
destroyed.
bit.
There is no other choice.
Pledged on loyalty.
Ha ha ha! But at what cost?
Existence fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined for oblivion.
You've arrived, huh? Step up. Let's kick things off with you.
I hope you're prepared.
Yes. Yes!
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Oh crap, the shield's back. Oh, that's a lot of damage. The shield's returned. And now he gets his damage again. No one was surprised. I'm just gonna kill this guy really fast.
So, in the mood for another? How's this taste?
Anyway, I'm gonna heal my character now, and then I'm going to basically destroy his everlasting dreams before his eyes.
Indulge yourself. The flesh wound. You are fighting a gentleman.
God, I feel like I'm fighting Vonic.
Stop me.
You will know justice.
Like truly, this is my hell.
Seems you need to experience some hardship.
You never learn, do you?
Did you come here of your own volition?
Now, unfortunately, I don't really have much of a...
Step up.
Anyway, let me just go ahead and stab you. There we go. Well, unfortunately for me, he's gonna get more damage. Yep, here we go. Death has come. In the form of a red-haired gentleman. You really don't need damage boosts. Like, let's be real, dude. You really don't need this. You really don't. Like, what is the point? Like, why do you even have this?
Name of Landau. Years of cold. Hardens the will. We shall never fall.
Bear witness to honor.
Oh, cool. The spear's back.
Another journey.
Sick, bro. You brought the spear back. Why'd you do that?
In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering soul. I weep for the departed. Dusk's reign. The two shall fall.
So, in the mood for another beating?
I don't need you alive right now. I can deal with the damage. I need that to not live right now. Why is your health so low? Or why is your shield so low? What is happening here?
Let duel commence.
No.
My
Oh, no.
gallant friend, put forth all your might. Confidence.
Ow! He is a tough opponent.
Existence is fleeting as the dawn's dew, destined
This
for oblivion.
Argenti's a hard opponent. I'll take the shield. Sure. Uh-oh.
Nice like a good
You'll be
brew,
okay.
my friends.
I guess I don't really need Welt that badly. I say, as I'm probably about to die again. I shouldn't do that. I mean, I don't really have to. I could just punch him. You're still alive, huh? Yep, I'm dead. How am I alive? Oh! I'm dead. Goodbye.
I'm still needed.
Yeah, buddy, we're about to lose. Welcome back. He's got 12 boosts now.
Behold, this symbol of pure beauty.
Am I just doing this wrong? Oh.
Another journey
Well.
begins. In the still waters of oblivion, I guide the wandering souls.
I'm supposed to win this, but unfortunately for me, it's just not happening. Argenti, you don't understand. Argenti, please, you don't understand. March, why'd you have to suggest this? March, you fool. No. Oh, dear gods. Character light cone levels are low. Oh yeah, that's it. That's all, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to beat him this time around. The ending is gonna have to wait a little.
I think I just saw someone. Someone extraordinary.
Anyway, we're just gonna have to wait a bit on this one. I'm gonna end it here for today. I'm going to try and mark it for Friday to continue, because I would like to get this done as quickly as possible, but I'm not quite sure that's gonna happen. We shall see. If it doesn't, I am sorry. I need to go though, because dinner time of fast approaches and I cannot eat on the stream. So, oh, I have Stellar Jade. I forgot about that. How much Stellar Jade was that? Where did I get this stuff? I guess before we go, we can try for Robin. I guess before we go, we can try her. We're gonna have to. It's the only way I'm gonna win. No, but March 7th came out to play. Let's keep going. Kanya came out to play too. Well, that was expected. That was fun. Three, huh? That's all I'm permitted. 3. I might not get Robin. Yeah. Yep. Well, it's been fun, guys. But I gotta prepare for food. Anyway, I'll hopefully see you all Friday. If I don't, I'm sorry. Hopefully by Friday, Jester will be joining us by then, and Jester can also see the hell that I've put myself in. In the meantime, though, have a good day, everyone. You know, hug your family members and keep a hold of your dreams, because you have no idea what a dream is capable of anymore. I don't even know what a dream's capable of anymore. Anyway. Farewell from Blackwell Productions, and stay tuned.